Hello. How is life? Can you all hear me? I am testing things. I have no idea how my volume is in relation to things on this side of the world. Yellow. Awesome. Hello, everyone. Cool, cool. And this music is a little bit on the louder side, naturally. Holy heck. Hi, everyone. Can you see my mouse? I don't know if you can see my mouse. You might be able to see my mouse. Not sure. Maybe slightly lower the music, just a notch or two. Okay. Well, let's see, do that a bit. The crystarium is naturally rather loud. And let's go 50. Mouse check. Okay, cool. So I will be recording some of the this playthrough bits on a separate OBS and whatnot, and that will not have the mouse in it. So now I can live the life of a teacher and just have my mouse like right here in the middle of a cutscene while it's all playing. Hello everyone. It's nice seeing you all. Welcome to the stuff. Okay, so my plan for today is to tackle some pre-post-MSQ prep, as weird as that is titled. I think this is the one people have been telling me to do, which is the conclusion to the role quests and all of that. What top is that? This is the Indigo Raimi Tabard of Aiming. That's what it is. Just looking up the evolution for Final Fantasy box art. It's really cool to see just how far they come. Oh yeah! Like, the progression of this series has been pretty interesting, but then it started hitting a weird bump in the road with some of the later releases. And then Final Fantasy XIV was also one of those bumps in the road, and then it became a phoenix and lived again. Anyway. Okay, yeah, so Shadow Walk with me. This one. Hello, everyone. Alright. I'm gonna make sure everything's all nice and dandy. The privacy is a great thing on the bottom left. You will not see that in the recordings, thankfully. But yeah. Running on Bard. I'm actually considering Bard to be my main. As you may have noticed, it's like 520. And I got all the gear I could get for it, and I looked specifically at the stats. Whatnot. There's more follow-ups after 5.3, so don't forget to return it. Okay, good to know. So, I'm just gonna be talking a little bit, make sure I'm not turning into a robot, because I was having some issues with that earlier. Oh shit, I can't watch the quest because I didn't do it yet. Alright. Take care, Ulfgrim. Sorry about that. So yeah, just a heads up, I will be doing Shadow Walk with me, because I hear that there's a neat little thing that can happen if I do that in the MSQ. Let me reset retainers 1 second. I need my dirt. Alright, take care, Faol. So yes, for anyone who has not completed 5.0, it's the spoilers. Will you be doing the 8-man raids at some point? Don't know what those are. I'm sure I will eventually at some point. Not sure if I'll be on stream, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get accustomed to the live stream live, and we'll see how that goes. If I do, I won't be able to do the near raids yet. Those are unfortunately on the back burner until I catch up with the MSQ, because holy heck, Endwalker is like tomorrow. Or at least it feels like it to me. Anyway. So I have things set up so interacting with chat is going to be very difficult, where I have to look through my microphone stand and do some like physical gymnastics to see. So once this starts, I will have little interaction with you folks. I think you spotted. Oh yeah, that I did start a little bit of that quest line, but I didn't actually go there. I stopped right before we leave. Okay. So the plan is to do a little bit of maybe Eden and this Shadow Walk with me. So, yes, this is the plan before tackling full on into the MSQ, which I am very desperately wanting to complete. So yeah. Alright. Gotta get in the flow of things. Energy. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna press this hotkey. It's not gonna record on both instances, is it? FPS is taking a hit over there on the stream. What if I stop recording? Just doing a little test. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so might have a slight FPS hit on the stream side of things. Today we sort and clean inventory. Don't I know it? You didn't miss a thing, Lilith. Try to keep some pace as you can. You don't want to get burned out. Yeah, you make a good plan. Okay. I'm just kind of waiting for everyone to get kind of like situated before I go launch full in. Get through 5 patches in like 2 weeks instead of 6 months. Yeah, that would be great. And just to note that my normal playing time without having to record anything is rather somewhat quick. I started the game playing this game in general in the last week of May 2020, and I basically finished all of Stormblood by the end of July. So I have a normal pace when I play normally. It's just editing takes a long time. Hello everyone. This is kind of just the prep phase. Maybe around 2 more minutes I'll give it before we start tackling into this. It's a good warm-up for my voice as well, since I haven't really said anything all day. Mods are great. Yes, I appreciate mods. Streamers pretty much never have yeah, I in particular am really bad at that. You should see my WoW characters. I have stuff all the way back in vanilla WoW in my bank still. But I can't check that now. I haven't played the game in... Has it been a year? Yeah, it's been over a year, I think. Yeah. Alrighty. Leave it to a bard to need to warm up their voice before a battle. You're darn right! Gotta warm up that voice. Gotta start jimmying. Jimmy Jags. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sing in the middle of the streets. La-di-da-doo, la-di-da-da, la-di-da-doo-di-di-di-di-da. Hello everyone. Righty. Try to fail. She'll scatter it across Ilmeg. Oh, don't I believe it. Yeah, whimsical sort they are. Alrighty, so it's roughly that time. Hopefully the voice is all warmed up and I know how to do voices. It's gonna suck. Alright. Alright, Glenard, what do you have for me? I hear that we're gonna reach a conclusion to this tale of you are the person I need to go to, right? Yeah. How you doing? Alright. We're gonna start this whole thing. Hold up, let me reset this. I didn't start recording. Start recording now. Alright, there's gonna be an FPS hit for you folks because my computer isn't the greatest, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Alright. Good luck. Alright. Gonna be diving in. So, chat interaction will be put on a minimal as I go through this. So let that just be a little heads up. Alrighty. Glennard, shadow walk with me. Wow. Okay. Gonna move the microphone a little bit because it's still in my face. Oh, that's some... Okay. Glennard is overjoyed to welcome the conquering hero's return. That's... I appreciate the thing over there. Cutscene. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. Hello. Yeah, I don't know if you heard of me. As if you don't know, all four of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Lucia. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You surpassed my wildest expectations. Oh, a little blush. Hello. Not mine, Glennard. Not mine, Glennard. Wait, Ciela. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Your name is very similar to that person. Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. That's quite a story. So, where to start? Started off with Lou Reek, that son of a gun. My word, there's so much more to her than I realized. And though I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though, the thing you learned about the Warriors of Light. So many secrets and details lost over time. For all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it at all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the ones and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Ugh. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her. But don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Oh yeah, I remember that. Lucia, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It is only right that I repay you in kind. You have a tale to tell? With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues. The devil, more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mean. I will be waiting there until you do. Ooh. The big bad. Oh dear. I already need to drink because my throat's parched. This ain't looking good. Hey Glennard, you already back? Where's Ciela when I need her? Running off on a personal matter when we're busier than ever. Bah! Indeed. We're gonna be going to the crystalline mean. I've been there plenty of times. I got cookies to turn in. No drinks, please. Oh, yes, no drinks, please. The crystalline meme, indeed. Gonna be way up here. I got a feeling this is gonna get a little intense. Hello, everyone. Hello. Alrighty. Ciela? How it goes? What do you have to tell me? You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person, and that is just what you are. I can see that. I could have... No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. But before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. With a word to the fallen Warriors of Light, for instance. Of course, right about now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done. What sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end? But come, we have many realms ahead of us still. To Kalusia, the Codger's Crook. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. I'm not familiar with the Codger's Crook. Interesting. Who is Ciela to speak of long-forgotten heroes and villains? What is her part in all this? I guess we'll know when I make my way towards... Right. It's a fair question to ask, so she explained that she was the one who gathered darkness. Who gathered the virtue hunters all together. Brought together, and marked you as a potential ally. The wrong way. She alone understood that what she needed to see this country's century-spanning tale of tragedy and betrayal to end. But like many tales, it demands to be told in full. This is good music. I don't listen to this very often. Wow. Let's let it. Oh, hello. Hey, thanks, Void Sent. Yeah, the VOD will be up later. Alright. Hey, Ciela. Let's keep that up a little bit, because the Crystarium was, in particular, very loud. Yeah, she does look familiar. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? Thought you might. Here's where it began. Where Ardbert first met Lamit. I remember. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. He was in the making, even the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Renderay. Oh, is that her? And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. Ah, but perhaps you are already asking the question. Who? Well, there were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Yabut, there does seem to be one too many. But but believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Though I doubt I need to convince you of this truth, when you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Indeed! I was particularly interested in this person because of that smirk she had every time she saw a crystal. Then you saw the true villain. The traitor responsible for all their woes. I had a feeling. Let us continue this story elsewhere. To Alma Ring and the Fields of Amber. Now we're gonna look for Neobert and other folks. That's the wrong menu. Clusia was where Albert's fellowship was born. Where we... Can I move this, please? Thank you. Where we first met Lamit, and thereafter Brandon, Renderay, and Neobet. But despite the legend speaking only of 5 warriors, there was a 6th. You yourself know darkness. You yourself know this, having walked on the memories of the virtues. Silva was her name, an elven woman, rather skilled in the ways of war and of subterfuge. For she was in truth the villain responsible for so much of their suffering. Oh, hello. Wow. You have a great face. Hey, thank you, Taylor. Hope you all are enjoying so far. Though not much has happened. But I'm sure that will change soon enough. Hey, Ciela. Sorry, this music is... Oh. Music, sorry. Hey, Ciela. Don't dim the music, please. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Kalusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Neobert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. I remember this. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, until time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, and a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But, to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Neobert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone, a stone brimming with untold ether, that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so, when faced with a choice between one life and countless others, Neobert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Neobert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity, one of the two, were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. Frickin' smirk. But as Neobert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment. They had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation, which was fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not. All will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the city of swamps. You must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. To render Ray and her reckless 1v1 attempt. Remember this? In Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades first met Right, that's the one. In Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades first met Neobert, a desperate mage on a quest to find a relic so infused with power that it threatened to warp the lifestream itself. Then came darkness. Together they slew the beasts which carried it, and for a moment, Neobert held the key to his friend's salvation in his hand, but when forced to choose between the life of one and the lives of others, he cast aside his heart's desire for the greater good, and a warrior of light was born. Little did they know this was all in accordance with the betrayer Silva's plans. Was Silva... which one was in charge of here? Logrief? Or Egeorm? One of the two. I'm joining a fate. I'd rather not. Oh wait, they're not gonna bother me. Taking a swig of water. Monkey. Hey, Ciela. I'm not liking this vibe you're giving off, by the way. This place, too, is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. Yeah, that's where Irene took down that one light warden eater thing. After the event in Amarang, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. Yep. While here, the hunter Randa Ray learned that the notorious mark Balam Queets was near, and so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Neobut before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Queets had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so, she faced Balam Queets alone, and would have surely died for it, had Albert and the others not arrived in time to help. That was a nice moment. I appreciated it. Like Neobut before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Hydaelyn. And from that day forward, Brenda Ray swore never again to betray her comrade's trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life, and in death. Why am I surprised? Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation, which was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Leagia. I have a strange suspicion that Ciela might be the one. Might either be Silva or the real orchestrator trying to frame Silva as something nasty. It's one of the two. And because I asked that question, I am now refraining to look at the chat. In Rakstika, Renda Ray seized the opportunity to avenge the deaths of dear friends by slaying the notorious Mark responsible. She attempted to do this alone, out of fear for her new companions, from who she had hidden her past. In the end, however, they learned of her intentions and arrived in time to save her life and assist her in finishing off the beast. Thus were the bonds between the fledgling heroes strengthened, and a new warrior of light born, furthering the betrayer Silva's plans. Your smirk is like giving you away, Ciela. I ought to shoot you right now, maybe. But let's not jump to conclusions, as I've been for the past 5 minutes, I guess. This is pretty. Nighttime is pretty. And here, Brandon, the knight and the princess. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balam Queets, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Verbert. Verbert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. The Void Scent. I remember this. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Soldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tardric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Verbert's misery, and by disgraced Knight's blade was he brought to justice. And then that moment, but with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Soldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which lays law and heart together and strives for the greater good. It's a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities, but I would expect no less of the man who became the Kaiosine. He was a good lad. Gonna smirk again, aren't you? His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation, which was fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Kalusia they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale await. I like Tomra. You're leading me into a trap. I feel it in my bones. In Ilmeg, oh, this is gonna be close. In Ilmeg, Brandon returned to the kingdom of Verbert, his homeland, and with the aid of his comrades, righted a terrible wrong. The court mage Tadric, who for years had darkness, tormented the small folk, and coveted a throne, was exposed and brought to justice. But as he lay dying, he cursed Brandon's liege lady, the Princess Solia, forcing the disgraced knight to grant her the mercy of death. By this act was a new warrior of light born, and the betrayer Silva was much closer to achieving her ultimate goal. Indeed. Ciela. A good statue. Slowly but surely the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Verbert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardships and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Ratika, towards ancient Ronka. 'Twas there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wont to withdraw from the outside world, that their many traditions may be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her alien kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this, she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those who loved and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly, and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Heidelin, it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation, which was fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon, then. Very soon. For Ardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design, threads linking together the disparate trebles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper, a singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrant to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, they would need to confront this villain amongst the villains. At the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? Silva! The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Lucia, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Like a trap! I don't trust you! It's all over your smirk! Shadow, walk with me. Oh, right. I think I'm piecing it together. Shadow, walk with me. Who's been walking with me this whole time? In Cluja, Lamit brought to bear the powerful magic she had harnessed in the ruins of Ronka, and with it saved the lives of countless dwarves whose fates had been sealed by darkness. by a terrible affliction. For her selfless acts was she forever banished from her home as punishment for violating the sacred traditions of her community. From yet another sacrifice was born another warrior of light, leading the betrayer Silva to make preparations for the final stage of her plan. I will take a swig of water while I wait for this, and I will do a thing. Delicious. I love water. Wait. Yeah, it's up here. Oh, this reeks of a boss of freaking environment. Let's see. I'm gonna have to wait up here. Oh, yes. I mean, this is a good vantage point for me. But where is she gonna pop up? She's gonna jump from the sky and stab me in the frickin' face, isn't she? I'm calling it. This is where I die. You disappoint me. You didn't fall gracefully like Assassin. It's Creed. Oh, yep. Hello. Hey, sword. I think I'll take it. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. I don't have anyone to back me up here. Uh-oh. I'm gonna wake up to a sword in my gut. That's a cool armor set. Damn you, Silva! We were comrades in arms! Friends! That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper! What the hell was this for? Oh dear. For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer, torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Silva! I'm surprised you didn't run me through. Oh. Now you have me intrigued. Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see. If not what we want to, or when. What? They knew me as Silva, but my real name... It doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th... Oh! The 13th fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. You faced the full brunt of the Ascians going haywire, didn't you? The boy, Unuko, I never could pronounce his name, Unukalhai. I've glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Ascians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. A primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. If there was a solution, a single solution I believed, were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Ascians made it clear that it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan was simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness, and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Ascians who called themselves Mitron and Logrief were confident it would succeed, and indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrief and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows, and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin, denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day, years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the Garden of Virtues. It coincided with your arrival of the first Scions, I later realized, a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Volthry's head. They were his creations after all. Really? And with their graves in Uamoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think, when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with the blackest sin, and I would not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. So I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Ciela, and as her, take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join the hunters' quests, and together unmake of all three simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Lucia. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours. There are no more secrets to share. And so, I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. You still have a duty to others. You have some strong power that you could still work with for everyone here. No, don't do this! Don't spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought? The Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. Yes, death is no comfort to the living. Both of these are good. Yeah, live to atone for your deeds. You have a power that can work well to help restore the balance here. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? There's an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glenard, while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. We would have been good friends, you and I, but in another life. I'll believe you and me, we're already good buds. Maybe you and I as well. That'd be nice. Friends are nice. You seem to have a lengthy tale I'd be curious to learn of. Well. Well, shoot. At Laxon Loft, you arrive ahead of Ciela, leaving you to think on the curious tale she has imparted to you thus far. When she does eventually arrive, she does so clad in the armor of a warrior, and in the ensuing vision of her past, you confirm that she was Silva, the Shadowkeeper, sixth member of Arbert's party and the traitor in their midst. After the vision fades, she goes on to reveal that she is of the 13th, and that the shard that long ago fell to darkness. That little bit, I feel like there are some scattered folks all around that we can find relating to that event, and I'm curious about that quite a bit. And in so doing, set the first on the path to a mirrored fate, for which its countless souls could only be saved, she believed, through the most drastic of measures. She labored in secret. This is long. Darkness. Where was I? She labored in secret to groom young adventurers that they might become warriors of light, thus shifting the balance of the world and priming it for rejoining. However, in failing at the last, she instead set the stage for the flood of light. For a century, her essence lingered, a shade seemingly trapped in a purgatory of her own making. However, when she learned of her fallen comrades' rebirth as virtues, she set about making plans for their destruction by gathering brave souls to hunt the simulacra with the aid of the chosen hero that would one day arrive, you. Now that her comrades have been laid to rest, she yearned to consign her soul to oblivion and sought death at your hand. But your response drove her to consider that what other way she might atone for her terrible deeds. Wow. From world-ending villain to bar went, yes. Quite the job history, indeed. Oh hey, there's Gil over there. Kind of awkward, just being there this whole time. Let's see. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. You had such an intimidating armor, too. Fortunately, I didn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see the legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Lucia. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Wow. That poses a new question that may have been answered when I completed the Warring Triad, folks. But do the fellas from the 13th live forever? Because you're over 100 years old. Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, love. What does that look for? Still a tavern at Wedge, aren't I? One of our parts to play. How fare you of late? Still tending the bar, cleaning up after drunkards and Glenard. If this is the punishment you had in mind, I struggle to fathom a harsher fate. In all seriousness, I have been making an effort to use my spare moments to entertain patrons with stories of the Warriors of Light. The truth, with all the forgotten glories and sordid details. Speaking of bar, most of the folks lending an ear are a few drinks deep, so there's no telling how much of it they retain, or believe for that matter. I'll keep at it. Stories have a way of spreading. 1 second, reading something else. Oh, thank you for telling me. I see you standing there, and I believe I've done both of those. I think, probably. Tell me about the Shadowkeeper. Why, only the greatest villain of our day. The mysterious architect of countless tragedies all across Norvrund, who finally faced justice at the hands of the Warriors of Light. The betrayer whose defeat set in motion the events culminating with the Flood of Light. But you knew that much, didn't you? Before I took that name, I was known by another in the 13th. A shard all but subsumed by darkness. There, I met with Ascians, who convinced me that the only path to salvation was to embrace the dark and journey onto this world. I had two objectives. One was to raise up heroes brave and true, worthy champions of the light, but in the others. I would join them in their journey and shepherd them onto glory. Heroes need enemies to grow stronger, and so I sowed the seeds of discord. From Lakeland to Kalusia, from Amarang to Ilmeg, I set in motion events that would forever change the lives of my co-mates and countless others. My second objective was contingent on the first. I would confront the adventurers forged by hardship into Warriors of Light and strike them down at the height of their power, ensuring that the delicate imbalance between the primordial forces would be preserved just so. But in the end, I failed. Tell me about the Warriors of Light. Ardbert, Lemit, Brandon, Vandervey, and Yelbert. These are the names of the villains responsible for the Flood of Light which nearly destroyed our world. Everyone's a villain in your tales. Lies and slander, of course. They were as much victims of a fate as any of us. They traveled the length and breadth of Norvrund, helping those in need, and for their deeds came to be known as heroes. Sometimes all it takes to destroy a reputation is a bad turn. And yet, despite everything that happened, they refused to give up. They cut a deal with the man in white and made one last desperate gamble. You know that tale better than me, don't you? That I do. Glennard is over here freaking staring us down. He was like, "You're saying what now?" Oh. How you doing, Gilt? Oh, my friend. Here to join me for a drink or three? Ha! Thought not. But I'm happy enough to drink in your company other way. What's your fast gonna down this mug without my arm on? Okay, you see ya. I already read that from that other video. Okay. Well, shoot. That's a neat little tale. Huh. Well, that was a short tale, but dang. It seems that she's lost all of her fighting prowess, but it is interesting. Also, I'm noticing Elidibus feels like he's almost like cleaning up whatever Emmett Selk was kind of like putting in motion. Like he was kind of like the person who refined some details. So that's giving me some vibes regarding him. It's not over. Yeah, I've heard. Some fellas have been. I did hear some glances of it not being complete yet, because I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, because people were mentioning that it has a continuation at 5.3 at the end of it. So now the plan is maybe, quote unquote, sort of plan, is first I'm going to take a quick break. It will be very quick. I just need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back in a moment. Y'all can stare at dancing little mini me. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. Hello. I've returned. I'm gonna mute myself again because I need to blow my nose. Right. Mute buttons exist. I did wash my hands. I tend to be a bit of a large supporter of washing hands myself. Hey, thank you, everyone. Does Eorzea have toilets? That's a good question. I'm sure the Guardians do. Boom. I don't know what people are talking about. I'm kind of sitting back, but oh, excuse me. I am a lot more laid back in terms of reaction stuff. Thank you for healing me. I was dying. Let's see. What was the other one? The other one. Down here in the middle of nowhere. Should not make the videos high as they have. I did wash my hands. Did it sound like? Did it sound like I said I didn't? I did. I said I did wash my. What? Did it sound like I said I didn't? I said I did. Oh. I said I did, dagnabbit. I am clean. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, the wash hands. I thought I said I did. Either way, this is kind of a dumb thing to linger on. Anyway, I would like to make progress. Anyway. Yeah, the next thing I was told is that the Eden stuff kind of works in tandem with the MSQ. What the frick? What is wrong with... What is... Anyway. I did clean my hands, dagnabbit. I have a hard time pronouncing consonants. So I guess I might have just ended up sounding slurred. Alright. So. Yeah, eating is lore heavy. Go on until you can't no more. Okay. Yes, Nier is the reason that got me into this game, but in terms of MSQ importance, because right now I'm on like a time limit, because I don't think Nier is going to get spoiled with me if once Endwalker comes out, but when Endwalker comes out, I'm pretty sure spoilers are going to be everywhere, so I'm kind of, that's the reason for me wanting to do this the way it is. Okay. Alright, so, Now that that's been confirmed that this is rather important, I am going to attempt this next. I'm going to get a swig of water and try to make sure my throat's hydrated. Yeah, for Nier, I'm aware it's pretty self-contained, which is why it's on the back burner in terms of priorities. Alright. So that said, I'm gonna go ahead and read these two. I already did like a recorded bit going through some of the some immediate stuff after doing 5.0 stuff. Like unlocking the twinning, but I never jumped into there. And talking with Graha with the minion. I also poked fun that, like, saying his name and asking something about him crying or something. I don't know. Let's see. I spell. Level of importance is MSQ, Sorrow of Verlet, Eden, and Nier. I don't know what Sorrow of Verlet is and where I start that. Might say there's no Nier weapons you can get? Kind of, yes. Alright. You're gonna have to go. Alright, take care, Atheana. Thank you for sticking around. I am going to get started on Eden stuff. It's probably gonna be similar to the Omega series, where it's gonna be a small zone that I'm gonna queue into after a little bit of dialogue, and I have a feeling I'm gonna be, doing some actual combat here. Sarah only starts in 5.2. Alright, cool. Also, I agree, the music's a chillax. Right, starting it here. Recording right now. Hopefully the FPS hit isn't too rough. Hey, Thingrid! While I'm piloting and Reen's in navigating, you and Orionje will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. By that, I mean he can spend the whole time talking at you while you're not in agreement. You know me so well. You're Anjay. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find. Alright. Well then, shall we? We shall depart on the empty on this rickety-dink device. Hello, Gimme Tokyo. How you doing? Soloing. Oh. It's grooving! Heck yeah! Now this is pod racing! With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. That is interesting to think about. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Memphilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've got a good few moms ahead of us. Okay. Frickin' the horn. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? Yeah, that giant thing that I've seen people ride on. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. Interesting. The first Sin Eater. The first one. Long have I strived to unravel the mystery surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or a single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. Oh! Wait, so this is the first thing she came down and struck down when she came here? She gave everything she had. And won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Ah. Eden. Does the Garden of Eden exist in this world too? Utopia in Fae. Most auspicious title. Oh, okay. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I've been brought a couple tents on the off chance, but pitching the damned things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Sure thing. Man. That thing's huge. Oh yeah, wasn't the thing to fix the thing was to put on busy? Was that it? That'd be it. Yeah. But sure. Sure. Hey, Jay. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the MT's ambient ether, it would be unwise to linger here over long. So this is Final Fantasy VIII music? Well, that is a Final Fantasy I'm not too familiar with. I only have experience with 6, personally. 6, Sum of 4, 12, 10, Tactics, 13, 14. I enjoy this music. Hey, Reen. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thicket should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Middle of nowhere. So in the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. What? These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gul and Mortsuk or Yagal in Yumor. I accidentally clicked the button. You can discover artifacts here? Is this like a mini-kit? No. Said notifications? Just system sounds? Was that it? Yeah. Oh, let me reset a thing. First of all, that was a freaking fancy thing. Alright. Reen awaits anxiously for Thinker to return from surveying the vicinity. That is a fancy thing. Wow. I'm pretty sure these would have been awesome back when this was current. Wonder what's taking Thinkrit so long. probably fighting something. Ah, there he is. Hey, what's up? Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? Probably not. No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. But it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now, before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. The ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe you can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think that I can use Eden to bring the life back to the empty. Oh! Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Menphilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Menphilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden, but such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Lucia? Sure, I'm down for adventure. Much is easier said than done. It could put her life at risk. Yeah, let's go with that. There's more at stake than just my life. If Eden is allowed to awaken, who knows what will happen? I have to try. Very well, Reen. You've made up your mind. So, how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived. It seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That's giant talos at a core, too. Like a beating heart, it controls the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Can I just have those Ethernet shards to just put down anywhere I want? That'd be great. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Orianjay? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Oh. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Lucia. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But, as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down the Wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no point in pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Lucia. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll all have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. That's true. We need an escape plan. Are you sure you want to go through this? No. For lack of any better plans, this one will have to do. I do have better plans, though. I think. No. I don't. For lack of better plans, this one will have to do. I won't let you down. I hope not. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those of which thou art accustomed. Ah, I see. Eden's Gate Resurrection, now accessible. Well, I think right, you're way the heck over here. I can't get this bloody thing lit! Must be because the ether has stopped flowing, just as Reen said. If this plan of hers and Oriange's actually works, we might have to stop calling this place the Empty. Yeah, it's gonna have a lot to it. Wait a second. Wasn't there a similar design of that thing in Final Fantasy VIII somewhere? Let's see. There, Reen. We're ready when you are, Lucia. Cool. Oriange, the teleportation apparatus hath been calibrated successfully, and I believe the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Cool. What's up? Rediscovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition into the barren wastelands, left to the wake of... What? That was quick. Oh wow. Wait, this is Final Fantasy VIII's music. I recognize this battle theme. Be careful! Huge amounts of ether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? Oh my lord. Oh my gosh, so this is entirely Final Fantasy VIII themed. Oh! I now feel bad for not having played Final Fantasy VIII in any regard. Let's see if I can remember how to play. Everyone get a battle voice. Do this. Okay, I'm not getting lucky with that, so... Oh, crap. Right. Give me a moment. Wrong. Eden's gravity. Sorry, it's a disco ball of death. Working on it. Nope. Run. Nope. Run. Oh, I'm doing wrong. Voices. I am all over the place. There. Now I can see. Vice and virtue. Oh boy. I was having to work my peripherals mighty hard there. Spear of Paradise. Okay. And let's refresh that. Pure Light. I'm gonna hold off on Apex Arrow for a second. Just gonna follow everyone's footsteps. And now I charge it up. Now I Apex Arrow. Oh, we got some choir in the background. Ugh. Eden Prime, I see. be all the way over here. Yeah, probably should. My dots are gone. That's why. Right. I'm too busy focusing on not dying right now. I kind of sinned. Also, this is unsynced with my barrage, so that's gonna pure beam. Uh-oh. I'm going to assume I just stack. Oh. Ah, dang it. I moved too early. Oh! Dance, dance, revolution! Revolution! Heck yeah. Okay. I didn't come out of that entirely unscathed. Also, my dots keep falling off, and I just suffered a huge hit because I suck. Dimensional rifts, shifts. I should probably start using some AoE defensive soon. I don't know what does what though. But probably just use it. Dagnabbit. That was sloppy on all accounts. Okay, I think I did decent. Whoa. Whoa. I probably should have actually looked at what everyone was doing instead of just sitting there with my mouth open. Okay, FFXIV will be great here. Got him. Oh dear, this is tripping me out. Whoa. This is feeling familiar. I've seen a compilation of summons, and this is feeling familiar. This is... Oh, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my lord, we're in space. Oh my lord! Speedrunning Dawnwalker! Oh no! It pulled a Sephiroth on us! What the frick? Vice Virtue, here we go. Okay. Do this, and there's one more. FFXIV! Feel light. Well, that was sloppy on my part, but we made it to the end. Wow. I'm going to commend some of the healers, if they're not gone already. Thank you. Just holy heck! I don't know what any of these do, so I'm just gonna pass on all of it. Because I struggle with inventory problems as is. Oh boy. Heck yeah, well that was quick. Shoot. Hey Orion-J, I nearly died. Though we anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of its power can manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. Yeah, it kind of blew up a galaxy while we were doing that, so that's kind of fun. It seems that we'll have to wait for the ether within Eden to reach stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. Huh. Green? It seems that Thinkrich's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. Yeah. I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Do we need to... Oh, okay. I thought you were just gonna, like, pour, like, right here and standing. Proceed to Eden's core. Yes, we're going. Did I notice all those squares? All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a... Hey, Thagrid. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Orion J's doing. He's being hypnotized by the pretty lights. Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. I see. Very hypnotizing. Once Orion J has activated the device, it's my turn. Oh. Crit is MVP, I've noticed. So give me that. The time hath come, Ring. Oh boy. Watch over me, Mentphilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Oh, just Orion J. You got friggin' knocked back. I am unharmed, but what of Reen? No! You listen to me! Oh dear. Reen, be careful! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we just cause the apocalypse? Oh dear. The frickin' design of this thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That thing's freaking massive. It's the size of the Crystarium. Like all of it. But the music is gentle, so I guess everything's okay. Hey, Thangrid. Well, I'm glad that's over, but for how long? Dunno, Orion J? The beast's fury hath subsided. I hope so. Reen appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden. More speed. All the speed. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Though I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? Probably having its brain hacked in. It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art. Red alert! Reen! What's going on? Hack into its brain again. Ah! Above us! Something's coming this way! An enemy! But how does thou... could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, no, but... that's impossible! What is it? They're inside too! Lots of them, trying to reach the core! Uninvited guests, huh? If I knew they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Lucia can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defense we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. That's a good plan. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to perform simple structures by redirecting ether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. I am kind of concerned, because this is hinting at a potential permanent jump puzzle during this fight. Huh. I'm gonna read this while sitting in here. Having finally overcome Eden in a battle of wills, Reen is now in control of the enormous Sin Eater, which now drifts high above the empty. Your celebrations are short-lived, however, as Reen detects the presence of unknown enemies making their way towards Eden's core. While Thancred and Urianger rush to intercept a swarm of foes approaching from inside, you head to the upper reaches to face a threat above. I wish I could see what was directly... Can I fall off? No. What's above? Dagnabbit? Hey, welcome back, Wolfgren. Or Dagnabbit? Dagnabbit! Hey, these queues are pretty fast. This is cool. Holy heck. Wow. We just got bombarded. Hello? Voidwalker. Antithesis Manifest. Wow! Are you upset we blew up your galaxy? Mobby! Servants of the Accursed, like this world is not yours to claim. I don't know where you came from, but I don't think it's yours either. Okay. Envoy guillotine. That's scary. Oh dear. Okay. 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 Already starting off pretty strong with the mechanics. Stay under. Doom Void Slicer. Gaze into the abyss and despair! I see. I see despair. Running this way. Yeah, Darkfire 3 running this way. Please don't follow me. Ow. Unholy Darkness. Just Troubadour. Give me a refresh because I might forget sometime. Because I feel like the mechanics are about to get intense. Spelling waiting. It is too late to beg forgiveness. Your fate is sealed. Oh dear. Don't seal my fate, please. Everyone's just kind of sitting there. How does this work? 3, 2, 1. Okay, I see. Okay, so we want to stack up here. Oh, okay, so we want to stack to them, and it's going to explode at this moment in time. Interesting. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. So, yep, I'm just going to have the timer. I'm going to stick way over the heck over here. Please stay away from me. I am as far as I can be. Holy darkness. What? Okay, who's gonna expire first? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Cool. I didn't blow anyone up. Yet. Entropy. But beyond the rift, your doom draws near. Your evil will not go unpunished. I take it only one person needs to stand in here. I stood in there anyway. This is interesting. I can see this mechanic being used in a very confusing manner. Fire 3. Oh wait, no. Wait, stand in it. Oh, I screwed up. Sorry, folks. 2, 1. It used it exactly the way I thought it was. That was just mentioned just now. All right, battle voice. Sorry. Oh dear. This. Okay. Maybe stand here. Uh-oh. Someone got that? Cool. Entropy. We're just gonna stand around here. Ow. Pain is great. I had Troubadour that I didn't use. My bad. Spell and waiting. Okay. So... okay. It freaked me out with how fast it pushed me there. Oh no! Okay, this can be this getting a little rough. Still on waiting. Okay, so yellow's a stack. Alright. Troubadour. Ah! We did it! Whoa. Huh. Nice. Heck yeah. I like that, Red Mage. Which one? What's your name? Dang it. You're gone. GG. Oh. Hello. Wow. Oh. Oh, great. Gee, everyone. Going through. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, what? So, you just kind of got left behind. Lucia, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Really? No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all! Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? I don't know. I've not played Final Fantasy VIII, by the way, so he may be a character from there. And I could be a mention to a crossover. Oh, she. My bad. She's alive. There's something strange about her either. She didn't seem too pleased with Irene taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. My bad. This plain she is not a sin eater, not even in part as Volthree was. But this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. Yeah? Yeah, it's the second time this happened, sorry. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does. But I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset. So I'll take her to the camp. You're just gonna jump from here? Are you actually going to jump? Okay, no. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Oh. Ryanje? I've yet to discover the means by which the exterior was breached. But it would appear that the fiends that Thancred and I slew were of similar nature to those led by thine own adversary. Voidsent, in other words. Ooh. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power. Never seen anything like it. We have. What thou witnessed was a tearing of the very fabric of reality. The creation of a rift through which Voidsent may enter. But, pray tell, Irene, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't set any light at all in that girl, or her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Silk. Ooh. Ooh. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. That's not all, and that's not all! I've made an exciting discovery! Now what's the discovery? Oh, you're gonna leave it on that? Okay. Ryanje, mayhap Eden hath imparted unto Irene some manner of ancient knowledge. Maybe? Oh, gonna look at chat for a second. Hello, everyone. Ryanje walks on water, Thinker walks on air. I guess! I'm gonna take a small chat break. Talk with you folks. E1 is the only one straight from 8. I see. I used to main Dragoon, but then I found out that Dragoon is probably not my taste in playstyle. Hello, Kayan. Hello, Lycan. Hello, Spirit. Hello, Jiwoo. Hello, James. Hi, Pirate. Hi, Double-Edged. Hi, Christian. Hi, Neflarian. Hi, Senor Dirtface. Hey, Gnomi. Hey, gimme. Hey, Credit Jiu. Hi. Oh my gosh. You're so fast. Hi, Deroxy. Mike. Hi, Beef. Hi, Dr. Cogents. Captain. Destiny. Mr. Dots. Ben. Merwin. Teslan. The Daniluru. Oh, dude, it's gone. Everyone, it's all gone. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. See ya. Yeah, it's all gone. Hi, everyone. I'm doing alright. Gail is also a she. Yes, I've noticed when people started telling me about that after the end of that video. And it's happening again. Are you eyeing either of the new jobs? Yes, I am. I'm eyeing Sage. I was a Dragoon, but then I took an arrow to the knee, and now I'm a bard. That's a good. Streaming is weird. Hello, everyone. Just taking a little break, so I haven't been really looking at everyone. Oh my gosh. Please say hi to your little. Hello. Oh, he's gone. He's not here. I've been overloaded. Hello. Having fun with Post-MSQ? Yeah. These fights are interesting. I like to do them more. And being able to use a full kit is great. I don't even know how many people are watching live right now because everything's kind of hidden behind multiple interfaces. So hello, everyone. To wear full body armor and be mistaken by a man. Oh, is it? Oh shoot. Now I know. Armor the boss is wearing is the same armor for this tier. Oh, except the armor we got is white and hers is dark. But if I'm not, oh well, shoot, I'm interested in that armor. Thank you for lovely playthrough videos. So enjoyable to watch your playthrough. Oh, thank you very much. I'm so glad you enjoy them. It always warms my heart to hear these things. Oh my gosh, I'm talking so fast. I need another drink of water. Jeez. So many people. Yeah, I can't wait to hear your reaction to the music for the other fights. Oh, that'd be interesting. So far, these queues have been right up, just fine for me. And if they take longer, that's fine as well, because that means I can talk with more people. So that it's a win-win. I like talking to you folks. Nor any drop to drink. That backdrop is reminding me of a thing. Hold on, I need to click a thing. Okay, the thing is click. It reminds me of the backdrop of the crossover picture. It's another thing holding the Void Walker. It was a Sin Eater. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Huh. Reen's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. Alright, we're getting right back into it. What'd you discover, Reen? I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Boss, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether of a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. Trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So, what shall we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. 'Twould be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. That is cool. Aw, heck. That is so cool. Whoa. It's so freaking huge, too. Hey everyone, Reen. Curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. Well, she told us a bit more before she collapsed. Thancred, still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. Yeah, you have Oriange though. I'm sure he counts as a library. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Oriange, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would make many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then, we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Lucia, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Moogles? Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name Primal is to invite misfortune. Though invite it we must, as the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Wall once did on the fields of Cartena. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So, defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? Huh. I break my fast on primals! It's either that or being torn to shreds. To be honest, I'm not sure. I break my fast on primals! You even know how many things I kill on a daily? Lest thou forget, it will be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine ability, Lucia. Oh, I see, so it's gonna be a weaker version. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. Leviathan? Leviathan. As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrant was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. See if Eden can take us where we need to go. That thing's our ride now? And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. But praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. You do that, Thancred. Be good. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Uriange's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try to thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Thanks, Thancred. That's a good idea, though. Thancred. Reen's acquitted herself well in this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry, after all. Speed is kind of a theme going on in my tale as of late. Going to Amarine. Let's see. Thancred, having heard the details surrounding Reen's earlier discovery, is keen for Urianger to reveal his newly... it's keen for Urianger to reveal his newly formulated plan. The Archon hopes for darkness. Hopes to use Eden's power to draw out ether on a specific element from a site where it was once prevalent, containing it within a deiform entity using a method similar to summoning. By defeating the creature called forth, a large amount of correctly aligned ether will be returned to the land, spread through quickly throughout things. Hey folks, Urianger. Leviathan is the ideal candidate to embody the element of water. He warns that the circumstances of said summoning differ greatly from that of the primal encountered in the source, and the results are difficult to predict. Oh dear. Reen? Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Awesome! Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspect of the ether. The rest is up to you, Lucia. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. I summon you, Leviathan, Leviathan. Inundation, now accessible. Oh boy. Green, when you're ready, I'll have Eden teleport you there. Brianjay, it would appear that the summoning was a success. The Leviathan hath yet to reveal himself. Oh, hello. Inundation. Queue for this while I read this. Green is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignment of the empty. Such a delicate task must be approached one element at a time, and Urianger suggests that the first should be a water, essential to all life. However, for the ether to be restored, it must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form. Ooh. Oh, so it pops immediately. Heck yeah. Remember that thing you killed like 7 years ago? Which one? And here's where to find out where likely that's terrible memory or a very interesting sense of creativity. Oh dear. Don't stuff this up, Warrior of Light. No promises. Okay. Whoa. Oh, heck. Whoa. Heritor of the world, Leviathan. Whoa. Why'd I give it 2 heads? Hey, folks. Rise, ocean, swallow this forsaken land. Why would I give it such an intimidating personality? All right, battle voice. Everyone, do more direct. Rip current. Uh oh. That person over there. Oh, jeez. It's just okay. Temporary current. Oh boy. I'm going a little quiet because I don't know what to expect here. Well, I didn't know what to expect with the other ones either. Run. Right this way. It's my natural reaction to danger. I attack. I shoot this thing many times. Tidal roar. Troubadour. Did I time it right? I think I did. Rip current. I shouldn't have used Apex Arrow there. Battle Wave. I shouldn't have used Sidewinder there. I shouldn't be using... Oh, no. Okay. We go this direction? We go together! Or something like that. Okay. Cool. Undersea Quake. I'm going to assume we stand right smack dab in the middle. Yep. We should probably be dead, considering where that was. You said I'll use Eden's power! To do what? I should have saved for Troubadour for here. So when you say you're using the thing's power, are you about to nuke us? I don't know how I feel about that. I didn't time that correctly. Dang it! I didn't... Uh-oh. Wow, okay. Oh, I see how this is immediately a problem now, with the platform being this small. This should hold for now, but be careful. I'm trying... Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Surge tides, crush waves, let none be spared. Tsunami. Ow. Pain is pain. Wow. That's neat. I like that. Ow. Everyone stack up for pain. Uh-oh. Should I just stay here? Yeah, I probably should have just moved. I kind of just locked up. I was like, do I just stay here? I was like a deer. Ooh, okay. I was like a deer in looking at headlights. Yep. Yeah, I might have screwed that up a little bit up. Probably should have ran. Oh yeah, battle voice. And FFXIV. Do this, do this, do this, do that. Do that. Maelstrom. Oh hey, that's a grand company. I didn't refresh the dots in time. I'm upset. Okay. Going this way. Oh, nope. That was wrong. Second win. Narrowly escaping death. Somewhat. Tidal Roar. Do I have a Troubadour? I do have a Troubadour. Wasn't timed in time, though. Rip Current. Maybe I'll get this one. Jeez! Okay, so I see the tanks need to be at the freaking far edge of fate over there. Okay. Okay, so standing in the middle is generally decently alright. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Yay! I didn't die. Heck yeah. Yay. I'm going to assume that was you who pulled me to not die. I appreciate it. Emblazoned armor forged by some ancient civilization recovered from Eden's Gate. I see. I will keep passing these because I feel like I'll have ample opportunity to do these later. Oh, wave. Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for helping. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. Wave, but it's not displaying. Wave, wave, bye. Bye, everyone. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Very great. Rianji? A most emphatic victory, Lucia. Unfortunately, we cannot yet be certain if the ether is behaving as predicted. It is water. That was incredible! Is that what a primal looks like? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's the one I'm used to. Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Swords was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Lucia's experiences with a Leviathan, and may have yet been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Yellow. It's me. How goes it? Yeah, it's going alright. 100% recollection of Leviathan. If you finish slaying your Primo, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Thancred, if that's alright with you. Could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. More ether. I'm just kind of realizing that Irene essentially has like the equivalent of like in World of Warcraft, the Legion's power right now at her fingertips, with like a spaceship capable of nuking the planet. What's up? Lucia, look! What are we looking at? The water's back! Oh, and there's a water aspect at Crystal to fuel the whole thing. What the frick? Do we just... Is God a robot and we're piloting it? Is that what's going on here? By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. Never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. We're just getting started. Only hope that burden is not too much for you, Lucia. I'm good for now. Oh, that's majestic looking. Oh, I can oh my gosh. So, this is gonna end up shaping up to some really beautiful set piece once we get everything else sorted in. Oh, like right now it's already freaking phenomenal. Like this is reminding me of a certain scene from Nier Automata already. Still. Taking a picture of this. This is good. I like this. Good stuff. Ryanje? Such a profound transformation, though the change appears to be limited to an area no more than a few moms in diameter. Still, it's decently sized. Ingrid? You know, when I first heard Orionje's plan, I didn't know what to expect. But then that enormous crystal appeared and water came gushing forth and... well... yeah. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. I'm gonna take another quick break, folks. My water's run out. I would like to refill that. And speaking of water, I feel like it's a little fitting here. So, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna do a quick little break. Alright, I'll be right back. I happened to glance. I might have been spoiling by having it that up there, so I'm just gonna look down, I guess. Right back. Okay, I'm back. And I've just come to with a thought that maybe this little thing down here, maybe I can get like a brakes are great little spinny doodle. Yeah, I think I'll make one of those. Yeah. Also, I just happened to look at the little quote. Someone said water, water, and water. I've seen that video. Water and water and water, 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 and water, water and water and water, water and water. Or just do a stream of looking at the pool. That'd be fine. I'm down to chill. But I got stuff I gotta do. Welcome back, Wizard Mini Streamer. Hello! Hey, hello everyone. Just kind of getting back. Getting a little settled. So, that's the 3 so far. If I remember right, it goes in patterns of 4? 4, 4, 4? Someone's told me to just check Discord. Oh my gosh! What the heck? I'll have to go back to that and do stuff. Oh my gosh. The Reddit link. Y'all pretty much freaking already see it and know it at this point, I guess. Hold on. We can get this thing working the way I want it to. Nabbit. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to maneuver through things. Let's see. This thing. It looks so good. Thank you so much, Moo DVD. That's so great. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Super, super flattering. Huh. I really like that. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Oh man. That's so heartwarming. Okay, that's got me some motivation to keep on going. Just need some more hydration though. I'm gonna go down here and get a sip of water. It's steaming. It's not really steaming, it's just, you know, it's water doing water stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll see if I can go about tweeting that. Right now I want to make some progress, but that is definitely something I'll be doing once the stream's over. Alright, I already spoke with you. And I already spoke with, yeah. Not sure that water would be safe to drink. Probably. Alright. We're diving right back in. Reen and Orion are considering... Sorry, adjusting the microphone. It's kind of in the weird spot. Are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water aspect of the ether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we be aligning next, Ryanje? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that! Force in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. Thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. Right. She seems surprisingly normal. Not all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. Well, I appreciate that, I guess. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I must feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. That is kind of giving me ethical dilemmas right now when you bring it up like that. If all goes well, you won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see results. Yeah. You're correct. I can't do all of Eden yet because I'm not through the MSQ, or so I've heard. But I'm doing this because I heard it has strong story relevance, and I should do it before. Ryanje, once more onto the empty, my dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume. Yeah, I think. Hopefully. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvront, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the earth aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? He's big and mean. He's the landslides. The landslides. We're going for that one. It seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. Yeah? But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one would be different from the Titan that Lucia remembers, yes? Aye, it would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will evade thee not, I fear. Yeah, I have a feeling. Alright, Lucia. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Coolio! Took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Lucia? No. We're about to get serious, aren't we? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. So I've done pretty well so far at not dying, sort of. Hoping that won't change. Remember, the Primal will almost assuredly be vastly different from that which thou didst lay low on the source. Oh boy. Green? The terrain around here seems a bit rough, but Eden can give you something more level to stand on. Oh boy. Entrance. Sepulture. Gonna queue for this while I read this. Oh dear, I'm not reading this, I guess. Oh. Having successfully realigned the element of water, following your triumph over Leviathan, the next candidate for restoration to Earth, and the hope of the empty will soon become able to support life. As before, you draw upon your experience of primals, fall on the source to shape the ether, this time recalling your fateful encounter with the Lord of Crags, Titan. Let's go fight Titan. Thank you for holding off. I appreciate it. Oh, heck. I don't know why, but I'm getting Armored Core vibes. Still getting Armored Core vibes. What the heck? What part of my memory triggered this to be my recollection of Titan? Like, seriously. Oh, dear. Oh my gosh, it's bumping. Holy heck. Ow, I'm in pain. Why did I get hit harder than the others? I might be doing something wrong. Okay. Heck yeah. Dodged it. This is gonna be rough. Okay, this is gonna be a rough one to deal with. I can feel it. I did that wrong. Storm Crusher. Dude, I'm freaking feeling this piece of music. It's great. Where do I stand? Okay. Working on it. Ow! Ow, I'm in pain! Okay, so that one's gonna blow up over there. Seismic wave. Okay, so we have to position it to where we're hidden behind the other rock and his hit there. Interesting. Geo Crush. Okay. I was really freaking late on using that. Tempered in the flows of the mountain's core, my rage is eternal. There is no salvation for the sons of man. Okay. Ow. Well, there goes that streak. Titan. Titan. Cobalt bomb. Everyone's going to the middle. Okay. Okay. Close to the land. Not sure where to stand. Oh dear. A little on edge now. Whee! Okay. Oh no! I am unbreakable. Unstoppable! Holy heck! I shall grind you to dust, mortal! What the frick? Oh, okay. He's a transformer! Your fleeting, meaningless existence ends here. Bow down, Overdweller! Uh-oh. Is this pain? Sort of. Further and residue causing damage over time. Oh dear. Stone Crusher. Battle voice. Everyone do more damage because I'm not doing anything right now. I should have saved that Imperial for this Wanderers. You knew what? Oh, I recognize this. Oh dear. Oh wait, we want to stand over here and hunker down? So sprint. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Voice of the land. Is this the thing that killed me last time? I don't remember. Memory. Okay, no. Crumbling down. Where do I stand? Where do I stand? Please, I don't want to fall again. Oh dear. Okay. Cool. Cool. Seismic wave. Oh, no, 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 no. We go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Heal. I'm putting Minuet on me because I don't trust myself in not taking damage. I was right in not trusting myself to not take damage. And I took the worst of it. What I get hit by? Where is me? Dagnabbit. Thank you. Dagnabbit. Are you serious? Are you serious? For frick's sake, I'm worthless. I got... Okay, never mind. It wore off. You look like a Decepticon, dagnabbit. Well, I don't know which one. I wasn't keeping track of all the people who resume. I'm going to assume EA. It was a combination of the two. I was getting carried so hard. I don't know who to give it to. Go further the groove, everyone. Sorry for the deaths. Oh dear. Oh, holy heck. Wait, free of sin, though not for lack of trying. I guess I agree that people are probably gonna need that. Just pass all of these because I don't know what the armor looks like. And again, I'm going to be doing this a lot more because I don't want to die that many times. There's a trip. Yup. Yup. Take care, folks. Okay. Well, shoot. Dagnabbit. That was rough. Well, yeah, it was a needed thing. Yeah, I'm not too upset about it since I only have one minion out all the time. Well fought, Lucia. Well fought indeed. That thou wert able to triumph over this avatar of primordial rage is testament to thy puissance. Yeah, totally me. I did a lot. I did a lot. The ground is hard, by the way. Just wanted to let you know. Welcome back! You must be exhausted. Yeah, I am. For a creature made of rock, it was a lot more agile than I was expecting. Me too! I wonder, was Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Not like that! If I put one foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. You never stood a chance against me. Yeah. Yeah. Well, have you seen the way you fight? I can believe. But more importantly, you defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Yeah. Wow. I suck with cars. Did we really do all of this? What happened to the water crystal? Is it just the same crystal being used? Aye, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of earth. And yet, a transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. Just passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone incomparable alterations. Oh. So, multiple different crystal points of origin. The ether will be spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Alright? Uh-oh. You okay? Read! You okay? Don't leave it like that. You alright? Well, I could technically just leave and she'll just... Yeah, I'm not doing it. Ryanje? Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. Probably. Well. Alright. Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion, as well as the reward list. Wow. It's a lot of things. It's got a second layer to it and everything. You doing alright? It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, think what hath a right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. Should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, but have required time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at a risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. Seems to me that Irene isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Lucio could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mortsuk, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished. Whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too should accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that she'll be relying on me too much will only hold her back. I won't be staying on the first forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Oriange. It's you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. To her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lections, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me after all. Take after me at all. However, like thee she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Lucia, you'd better take that sky stepper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead. So go on and get some rest. Okay. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. I mean, I feel like I've been resting. I got enough rest during that Titan fight, but I guess I'll heed your suggestion. We'll have to decide whether it's worth posting Crystarium guards to watch over Eden while we're gone. I thought we were supposed to not tell anyone. Ryanje? As there was little risk of our camp being ransacked, it may be left unattended in our absence. Okay. Well, I guess we'll be going back then. Let's see. Hey, Reen. You ready to drive? Wait. Who's gonna be driving? Reen? Seems like you are all having quite a serious discussion. I haven't given you any cause for concern. No, it's alright. Well, if you say so. Probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? The answer is yes. Reen? Oh. Hello. Hey, Reen. Phew. Glad you can. I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. No idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. What's up? This might not be the best place for it, though. This creature over there look a bit hungry. Over where? Behind us? Behind you? Ah, here. I remember this. When I first spoke to Thancred and Oriange about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. Because I was scared of what we'd find. What we'd find. Yeah, I hear ya. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what it might have been. Yeah? Most likely. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away or to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Probably. Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person. You or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. Can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Lucia? If Alphanel were here, he'd talk things through with her. Even Emmett Suck had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. That's not much we can do until she's awake. Yeah, I kind of like that third one. But the second one is... I like the second one. See what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. Well, that's nothing. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Yeah. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Oriange's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Whoa. Convenient. The next piece of the puzzle. We shall turn this in and get more material. All the material. Oh. When did I get this? A golden blade forged by some ancient civilization recovered from Eden's Gate. Huh. Neat. Here, Reen. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. Hello. That's Google, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Questarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Oh, hello. Ah, Reen! What a relief it is to see you are returned unharmed from your expedition. Sorry to have kept you waiting. You were gone a bit longer than expected. Lucia, I'd like you to meet Lurie. Lurie. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide you any assistance you may require. Thanks. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Lucia. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Yeah. Look at you becoming a grade A busybody. Oh, I get all of those. I guess I'll take piety. To earn for each E4, E8 in 12 clear. Ah, I see. Ooh. Gosh, it's such a pretty sight. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Irene and Lucia until we know more. Too bad! You got the freaking camera on you, suckers. Well, I appreciate you telling me. Even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. Oh! Okay. That's kind of big. I pray it is not true. So like Minfilia's counterpart. Like how we friggin... Like how Emmett Silk was our counterpart. Do I do more of these, by the way? Like, I feel... Well, actually, I remember it being told to keep going until I hit a wall. Often I've arrived in more suit, bearing pertinent information. Now you can either take a break here to do the 5.1 MSQ, or you can continue. Your call. There's a hi, I love your videos and voice acting. Oh, thank you very much, Handsome Gamer. Now that they are gone. Alright. So people want me to do more? Or 5.1? More or 5.1? Another set of 4 raids safely. Cool. Okay. 5.1, 5.2 first. That's me. Continue. It's kind of mixed. Came out 5.0, 5.2, and 5.4. Well... There's a lot of people going up for more. Okay. I would like to do 1.0 as well, but I don't think I can. But... Alright. I think most of the folks are looking for Eden, so I think we'll keep on going then. Oh hey. A hunt train, indeed. Okay. We're gonna keep on going here. And, see if we can reach that wall. 5.1 isn't extremely tasty. Alright. Well, we'll keep on going then. Yalfort has arrived in Mortsuk bearing pertinent information. Oh, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with With the edict, I mean, highly classified and very, very secret thing. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It is about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Ah! You going to punch her in the face for punching me the way she did? Alfred! And Lucia too! We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, though she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. Interesting. She's lost her memory? Part of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I'd anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Might need to check it out. She was kind of a boss to fight in the raid. Good grief, are you always this slow? Who's this? Oh, at this rate it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. Are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Oh my, you got quite a bit of sass. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Oh dear. Thancred, you're back. You'll alter our sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriange. Gaia and I have just been finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. Glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around and talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea. Shall we? That's true, her heels are kind of intense. Might need to adjust my voice for that. You're not my real dad? Let's see. Oriange? Amnesia. 'Tis troubling, though not entirely unexpected. Thancred? Well, I've given you my early impression of Gaia, but I would be interested in hearing your opinion. Go on and talk to her and see what you make of her situation. Reading? I've got so many things I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions. Yeah. So, what's up? Dagnabbit, why am I standing up? So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis. But admittedly, some further... Not now, Orionje. She's only just woken up. Don't want to bore her back into sleep. Wow. Wow. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty. It's a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Lucia, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Couldn't think of it. I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. It's kind of a intense thing. Well, if Thancred's version of events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding back yourself. Still, see, it seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself. So let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Now speak as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. That's what the fairy tells me. Yeah, you're that. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me. I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Oh dear. Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him and his insufferable prattle was already giving me a headache. God, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. You think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Mephilia was inside me. Oracle. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmet Silk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. Oh yeah. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voices within, much like you and Menphilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Menphilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this. My parents, they both had black hair too. Well, at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Mephilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Lights? Where they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right. Though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people. The rest of the world, for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... the entire story of Shadowbringers. Yes, I still remember the day where everyone went raving mad and Lord Vorthree fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us. But how was she able to resist Volthri's control? Not eating the meal? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. That's a good question. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way and, for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you a lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, memories aren't going to restore themselves, certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. Yet we can't, well, leave her to her own devices. Come on! Oh boy. Going through these... over here. Okay. Hey guys, I guess we're gonna go over to Twitch. Yeah, kind of where the destination is, so... Yeah. Yeah, I don't exactly know the voice to give her. One of you folks said harness your inner teenager. So I guess I need to work on the voice. Getting a little bit higher. But I don't think I can do that. Hey, Rain. Did you lose her? She can't have gone far, especially not in those heels. Did she outrun you folks in heels? Like Nabbit? Get away from me! Oh dear. Gaia! Oh, her voice is giving out. Seems I have no choice. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, right, the timer. That was the mechanic. Okay. So, what am I? Don't know. I'm going to assume the destroyer of worlds or something. You have a certain aesthetic about you, Ryanje. A most fascinating application of ethereal manipulation. The destructive blast did manifest a significant span of time after the initial casting. With sufficient mastery of such a technique, a second spell could be made to smite the target at precisely the same moment. While it would demand exceptional ethereal control, its tactical potential cannot be denied. I've read through your text very quickly because you just kind of came at me with all of that. Powers befitting the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back in the source, portals such as those were all too common. But tearing open the veil between the 1st and the 13th is a different matter entirely. Should be thankful that she's not of a mind to turn that power against us. For now. Well, if she does, I can just call on like 7 other people again and shoot a bunch of arrows again. I'm not entirely sure what I just witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed. Yeah, I'll be glad if you're unharmed after getting on her bad side as well. Hello. You're all gawping at. I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see a magic like that. So, this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. Worst of all, it's a dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me, and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amaring. And while I understand that you want power, and you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if you're hard to set on this, then we'll help you. Rean, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again. So the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away from our own convenience, we're no better than Volthri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. About you, Oriange? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice it to say, thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Ring, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Oriange and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, I'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. Supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. Gaia emits a lot of OC energy, if you know what I mean. Making our way southward. Oh man, the voice is nice and ripe for some Xenos voiceover right now. Well, unfortunately, that means it's also kind of given out. Not sure how much longer the stream's gonna be going, but I'll keep on trucking until I feel like it's like, ugh. You tricked me. You tricked me. I honestly believe that was real. Oh, hey Gaia. Why couldn't you leave this craft in Mortsuk instead of all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let's be about it, shall we? Okay. Oriange? Though our circumstance hath changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. Reen? Of course I'm worried about what might happen when Gaia gets close to Eden. We'll keep a close eye on her. We make sure she's alright. Thancred? It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Oriange can sit on top of our luggage. I want to see this. Let's see this. Let this be a thing I witness. Disappointed! Oriange? I had hoped that during our absence, the rebalancing of ambient ether might work further change. Alas, 'twas not to be. Reen? Everything seems fine here, as far as I can tell. As for Gaia, she hasn't started attacking anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. Yeah. Thancred? As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let's tend to business quickly. Radio? Hey Gaia! What's up? So, there it is. Yeah. Away with a fairy. Cutscene. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? What? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Ooh. Narrative dialogue. What log? Narrative log. Monologue. That's the word. Hey, Oriange. I had hoped that you hope for many things. Gaia? Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the silent giant on the horizon. That's a cool looking thing over there. Press accept. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky, because Thancred freed me from Umor. I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people. And they taught me not to live in another's shadows, but to see myself. Maybe one day, you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the Great Oracle of Light sees such things, but for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time. It won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. Sorry, Gaia. Gaia? It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. She don't remember jack shit. That's when the fairy whispered to me. Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with. It's long forgotten now. But the one but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. Well, the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that it appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got the elements to restore, or whatever it was, why won't you... If you've got elements to restore, or whatever it was, won't you hurry up and get it over with? You need to learn some at once, your ladyship. Of course. Aye, it may be best to resign ourselves to her mannerisms. A good thing that we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever dost thou speak, I wonder. Alright, everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. They're already ahead. Going this way. Going to Eden's core. Hello, Gaia. My memories. I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father would constantly blather on about how the flood of light could return to end the world when we least expect it, and that we should live each day as though it were our last. They would often say, I wish this moment would last forever. That was until they were selected for ascension by Lord of all three and were never to be seen again. Since I had no other relatives, or even any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. A past like that hardly seems worth remembering, does it? Well, that is tragic. How about you, Thancred? Reach a little chat with the guy reminded me that, for all our obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I, too, grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louis Waugh gave me the surname Waters was one I would never forget. Years later, it was under rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Winfilia. Little did I know that then that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning I could never have foreseen. It came to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not their own. In a sense, it may be said that I chose not only one, but two names for Reen. But by whatever name she is called, she is truly her own person now. And as central to our lives as our names are, I believe that it isn't the name itself, but the bonds it symbolizes that matter most. That's a way to look at it. Reen? I've done some reading about the land swallowed up by the flood, but it's no easy task to find locations for the dominant element. I'm glad we have Oriange to point us in the right direction. Yeah, now we have the book nerd. How about you, tall dwarf? I agree. Oriange? What's up? Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability. Some may call this and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. Ooh. So the primal would be Rammer, yes? What I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. So most of the time chasing after orcs with varying he's beard. He's beard. Oh yes, I think I mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals. And apparently, he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Yeah. No, bookworm. Well, it's like you say. If we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try. But the rest is up to Lucia. Give me all the beard. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? Fitting name for a beard man. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. And that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. Gandalf the Beard. This should be as good a spot as any. Alright, Lucia, whenever you're ready. More memories of Rama flash through your mind. I love the wordages of this. Good job, Koji. Oh boy. Oriange, the area is saturated with lightning aspect of ether. This I am able to confirm. In addition to the primal, be thou wary of stray bolts that may occur as a result of our activity. Yeah, I'll be sure to dodge lightning prolifically. And get that one item that requires 1,000 dodge lightnings. I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this before. I'm not sure I'd want to come back. Too dreary for my liking. It'd be nice if our next destination is a little cheerier, but I suppose I can't exactly choose if I want answers. No idea about how to do your voice, but whatever. Thancred. Even if Reen has done a good job of memorizing my description of Ramu, it will likely make little difference to how he manifests. After all, it's your memories that shape the summoning, not hers. Please. Beard. Oriange? The area is saturated. I already talked with you. Reen? All the lightning that's fallen here over the years has left the ground covered in craters. But don't worry, Eden will give you something more even to stand on. Alright. Let's go. To meet Beard Man. Although Gaia, the girl, let's queue up. Dagnabbit, too fast. Although Gaia, the girl who had previously launched an attack on Eden, has finally awoken her amnesia. It prevents you from learning much of her origins. For the time being, the best course of action appears to be continuing the efforts to restore balance to the ambient ether. The empty, the next element is lightning, which once ravaged the Ganondorf plains. Wow, this is pretty. Ah!
There's no turning back. Get ready!
There actually is voice acting. In what part of the memory did he have horse legs?
This is Ramu.
Okay, and then now I have an idea of what your voice could be. Oh dear. I did something wrong. Dagnabbit, that was not properly optimized on my part. Oh well. Again, not optimized. I'm clipping. I'm clipping. I'm clipping. I'm tripping. Shroud of Spear summons. Spears of lightning to me. Or to me. Or whatever that energy would be. May 11 bolts strike thee down. Intriguing. Start moving. Okay, so one of them lit up, and I'm not keeping my dots up, so this is sin. The storm of my judgment thou shalt not escape. Ow. I might be standing in a terrible place. I feel like I'm getting hit harder than other people. Watch for the orbs. Watch for the orbs. What do I do with these? I freaking love the music. The rolling of thunder foretells thy doom, mortal. With all my might I smite thee! Oh dear. Have mercy. Ah! Okay. Swift as thou art, I am swift as steel. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong, for the love of God? Are you serious? No! I'm upset. I'm upset thrice because of the fact that it's always these things. I need to stop immediately attacking after rezzing and let the healer actually have a chance to be a healer. And I just used my cooldowns too. I'm upset. I'm upset, scored. Get right in there. Okay. Okay, so get not with the I was not expecting to actually barely dodge that in time. Okay, now I know. Divine Judgment Volts. This is different from his normal Judgment Bolt. Ow, 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 ow. Pain is pain. Neath rolling cloud, unrelenting lightning doth strike. Uh-oh. Get out of here. I screwed up a little bit. I'll wait until he's fully rezzed up, and then I'll use Battle Voice. Okay, I'm going to assume I stack away. Okay. I am terrible. I'm dying. Okay. Okay. I made it. I made it. Okay, just gonna Battle Voice. Ah, he did accept the res. Ah, I'm sorry. Thunderstorm. Everything is unsynced on my abilities, but we're rolling. We're rolling. Okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's good. Jeez. Dance Revolution. There's so much lightning. Lucy, I hate. Oh, okay. I hate you. Dagnabbit. You're making a mockery of me. Shocking. Okay. Oh, this music's jamming. It needs to be louder. Why is it not louder? Why is it not blasting my ears right now? I'm currently focused on not dying. I made a mistake before. Cloud Simmons. Great. I have a lightning bolt. Oh, wait. Oh, it spawns the clouds. I see. I now see the clouds. I see them. Oh. How about Judgment Volts? Troubadour. Ow! Pain is pain. Okay. I'm not doing anything right. Tribunal summons. Uh-oh. Is that the knockback thing that got me that one? It is. Getting right in there. We just set the dots because I'm going to be locked. I stood in a terrible spot! I'm upset. I didn't know there were... I didn't remember those. I don't know who did that one rescue. Because going by the timing of that was very tightly done. Pass. I don't know. I don't know which one of you fellows is the one that pulled off that clutch and rescue, because that's commendable. The astrologian did it. Thank you, Beef. That was really well done. Thank you very much. No, I think Grovel is probably better. Yeah. I'm sorry for sucking. I suck so bad. Oh, man. Here is Bolton Powers. His raid. Need to get to the orb buff. To not get to. Oh, so those orbs are buffs. I thought they were like floating danger zones all around. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's continue the rest of this story. Thanks for tagging along, by the way. I appreciate it. Man. Wow. These are hard. Holy heck. Well, hard when you're going blind, at least. I feel like I could get a hang of them rather quickly if I just studied. Anyway, once again, 'twas the most superlative display of thy puissance. Now I could not fail but notice that body did belong to Ixion, fabled equine embodiment of lightning. Must thou perchance encounter the beast? Oh. That would explain that then. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Gaia. So that thing was created based on your memories? I think there's a way we can use it to summon the fairy like that. Maybe. Ingrid, I had my eye on Gaia the entire time you were fighting Ramua. And besides the sort of reaction you might expect from someone watching you take on a half-man, half-flying horse thunder god, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. The fact that Eden itself also showed no signs of being affected by her presence, it can only be a good thing. But I understand that if Gaia herself were more than a little disappointed, that she's no closer to the answer she seeks. True. Reen? I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Rama to turn out quite like that. Me neither! Peers aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The self-belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Yeah? Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's go back to camp and see if anything's changed. Sure. Because rescue, more piety. Alright, take care, Arcanum. Thank you for sticking around. Friggin' dagnabbit. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, aye, but it feels different. The air grows slightly more humid, as it does before a rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. Changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities. It's no surprise the fairy didn't even bother showing up. I thought whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. Oh no. Garuda. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element, and instead focus on seeing them all restored. power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you were a constant companion, a voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? It got dark real quick. But more Gaia. One plan fails to achieve the desired effects, so we move on to the next with minimal brooding and prattling. Seems we're finally learning. Reen, I'm not sure what I was expecting to see after restoring the lightning elements, but I did feel a little disheartened. Still, as Thancred and Urianger say, there are changes taking place, even if they're not immediately obvious. You know, I kind of realized, what would fire look like? Hope we're not gonna get like an Armor Art Part 2. As much as I bemoan Urianger's long-winded explanations, we'd be lost without him to take care of all the ethereal science and whatnot. Obviously, I'm quite sparing with my praise, as I wouldn't want it to go to his head. Into the firestorm. Oh. Well then. Looks like we are going to fire next. Your excuse, which hour, baby? What? Oh, okay. Okay, one sec. I need to restart our thing. Okay, things restart. Urianger? Urianger's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. Oh dear. Spare me. Please. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? It's an elegant conspiracy! There it is! No, I suppose so, yeah? Then thou shan't have difficulty explaining the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. An invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind higher to the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. Okay. Precipitation, evaporation, okay. Seems we need wind aspected ether to create more clouds. It hasn't rained yet, must mean there aren't enough. No. And even before that, we need fire aspected ether to make the water evaporate. Yeah, there we go. Seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? I don't want to fight those two together. You're suggesting that Lucia fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu at the same time? Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Wait. Are you gonna... Oh, you can't be serious. You gotta combine the two? Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show to you in the bookman's shelves. Oh, okay. Wind, give rise to a lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both a wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Lucia hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Oh, so perhaps not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this will place not only on Lucia, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. Yeah, I'm gonna punch you in the face! As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for, you're going to need all your strength. So see that you get plenty of rest. Okay. Gaia? What? She's just gonna stand next to the cliff. I don't see what the big deal is. Gonna stare at the thing some more. Thancred? I'd rather Reem keep her mind on our work here than worry about Gaia. Mind you, it might be better for them to clear the air before we get any further. We go any further. That's true. I have selected an occasion in which wind and fire aspected ether lie dormant. Though I shall wait until Reen hath completed her preparations ere I dispense with the particulars. Intriguing. Gaia? I can't stand all this waiting around. Growing up in Yolmor, I'm used to only living for the moment. Never had any reason to concern ourselves with later, tomorrow, the future, and so on. These things simply didn't matter. But after Lord Volthree disappeared and the night returned, everyone in Yolmor started thinking differently. I was only there for a short time with Thancred, and I couldn't believe how much it had changed. It's almost as though under Lord Volthree's rule, time had stopped moving altogether. When it ended, life went back to how it was supposed to have been. They realized that they had their whole lives ahead of them, to make plans, look forward to a new day. Feels like I'm the only one who can't move on. It's as if I'm still stuck in the past. It's worse. I can barely remember any of it. Even so, I can't stand the way they act as if the past never happened. Choosing to forget it all. I mean, wouldn't you? Kind of living your life as a lie? Being puppets? Okay. Swig of water. Drink consumed. Reen? Excellent commentary, I can relate. It seems Reen is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may become more willing to talk. Well, how about this? I see. How about... Talk, dang it! How about a punch? I missed. You're too fast. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alfie, I hardly know anyone my own age. So I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but... well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude. I should probably just leave her be until we've finished restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Yeah, but I don't want it to come out all weird. Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. Seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, but to put it mildly. But if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got. I think she realizes that. Just let her know that she's not alone and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Have any advice? Hickory certainly has the gift of the gab, you don't know what to say. You can talk the hind off. Let's go with Thancred. She does not have any appeal with Urianger. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals. I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. That's giving me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. Thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. You couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safer than me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on. She's waiting for you. Alright. Wish me luck. Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. I've got, I never talked with Gaia earlier, did I? So bothering me when I'm obviously not in the mood to talk. Why don't you get back to work? Okay. You got this. She looks like she's got a lot on her mind. Maybe now's not such a good time? Yeah, you got this. Rianjay, I think I may have taken on the role of Reen's surrogate father, but I have of late become something of a mentor to her, though largely in instilling what knowledge I can of the ethereal sciences. More attentive student thou shalt seldom find. Yeah, she's a good learner. When Reen and I face problems together, that it truly feels like we're family. Or at least, what I imagine it would be like. I suppose we grew up without our birth guidance to guide us, but I think we turned out rather well, given the circumstances. I wonder if this is the kind of bond that Flamine shared with Minfilia. Maybe. Good luck, Reen! Just gonna do some squats. Yep. Oh dear. What do you want? Oh, it's nothing really. You can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you... Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? I've made so many of those! I mean, I didn't say anything. What? Coffee biscuits! They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we've finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits? Yes! They're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, this world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. And another. And another. That's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up! You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Till I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll fight it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about the other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how the Umorans treated you, the precious Oracle of Light, like a bird in a cage. And yet, you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back that night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise, and for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia! I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Yeah. Dang. Where'd everyone go? This direction. I've been denied. Okay. I never really got a hugely good look at this place. It's pretty neat looking. Gaia? Not you as well? Look, I've had enough small talk to last me a lifetime, so don't even bother. But if you have a job to do, yes, be quick about it. Range looking a bit down in the doldrums. Would you let me worry about that? We can't allow anything to interfere with whatever goes on in your mind when summoning those primals. You have a point. Reen? I think we both rested for long enough. Let's get started, shall we? I hope it all goes according to plan. Yeah. Orianjay? To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Yeah. Where are we going this time, Orianjay? The place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I try out the elements. It's probably going to be worse. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Lucia? We only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Uh-oh. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Channeling all the salt! Führer. Now accessible. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. My studies indicate that no equivalent of Garuda's servants, the Ixal, are present here on the first. My hypothesis as to the reason why can perhaps wait until another time. Ingrid? How long has it been since our encounter with Ifrit and his Amaja followers? A while. I mean, if we summon 2 primals at once, maybe they'll fight each other? That way you only need to beat the one left standing. But I suppose it defeats the purpose of it if you don't take them both down at the same time. Sort of, yeah. Alright. Fura. Let's wait for this in queue while I read this. According to Orion J, the elements of fire and wind must be stored simultaneously to successfully complete the cycle of rainfall and evaporation. Unfortunately for you, this equates to facing the combined might of a pair of raging primals. Images of the ferocious Ifrit and the maniacal Garuda are made flesh, and you steel yourself for battle. Oh boy, here we go. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I don't know if there's a delay. For me, I'm like perfectly in time with it, but I don't know if the actual commentary audio is delayed and I sound terribly off tune. Well, not off tune, but off beat. Stream delay is, I'm going to assume, like 30 seconds. Oh dear. This is giving me Zervin flashbacks.
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call. Reed, are you alright?
Heritors of Fury. I'm gonna events diagram one of these things. Okay. I'm new. Have mercy. Please, for the love of God. Mercy. I'm afraid now. There was storm. Okay. Narrowly dodged that by accident. Ow. Pain is pain. Okay. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to get it? Uh-oh. Okay, that could be problematic. I keep letting my dots fall off. Shows my accuracy in being a bard. Well, proficiency in being a bard. Okay. So, do they need to be a Venn diagram? Or something? I don't understand. They get magic vulnerability up when they get that. That looks painful. I'm asking these questions, but I don't have time to even look in chat to see the answers. Storm's Fury. Oh dear. Okay. Vacuum Slice. Oh dear. Oh dear. Included front. No! Ow. Dang it. Sorry. Insolent worms. They dare defy me? A pitiful display. Stand aside. Okay. Nice entrance, bro. Wow. That's a smooth transition. This is unsynced again with my one ability, the barrage. I'm upset. I suck. Holy heck. The amount of times I've had that severely unsynced now is embarrassing. Hands of Hell. Okay, do I just want to spread? That. I think. Instant incineration. Okay, okay. I don't know how fast these things are because they feel like they're getting faster the further into Eden we get. Strike Spock. Alright. And that's going. Oh no, he's gonna dash. I feel it. Hot foot. Okay, I see why. I barely made that. Infernal Howl. Battle voice. Did I not give anyone battle voice earlier? I'm upset. I clicked battle voice, but I wanted to do troubadour, but I guess that battle voice was terribly used. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh dear. No more games. We face them together. Okay. Just put the dot on both of them. I take it we kill them both at the same time. So he kicks it like that. Oh, is that shared damage? Is that why they keep stacking? Can I? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah, dang it! I didn't refresh that in time. Oh no! Oh no! Refresh! I didn't refresh it in time. I'm upset. Everything's going wrong. Everything's in sync. Where doth thou strength? Okay, troubadour. Troubadour? Whoa, okay. Dang. Can I use my pitch perfect, please? Thank you. Okay, my songs are not where they should be. I'm upset a little bit by it. Okay. Okay, ow. Wait, that didn't hit me. How did that not hit me? I thought I was right dead center in it. Hands of flame. Okay. Cool, I got it in time. Hands of hell. Okay, so if it's... Alright, so he's probably gonna... Right here! Okay, these patterns, they're kind of freaking me out. Okay. Okay, come on, let me use barrage. Let me use barrage. Let me use barrage. Okay. Conflag strike. Okay. So this is the enrage. Kill it. Okay. I don't know why that freaks me out so bad. There's just a lot of things stacked up like that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I finally did one. I had a streak of dying to everyone except the first two. I'm finally relieved of the curse. Oh boy, Primal Angel. I would love that. But if someone else wants it more, they can have it. I'm gonna need it, though. A 7. Keep Golden Antiquity. Ooh, I see. Okay. Yay! I don't know who to commend. Like, the healers are always MVP. But tanks did pretty good with all the positions. Everyone was doing well. Stuff, moments like this makes it's upsetting. Dagnabbit, I don't know who to give. They were saying something about a clutch of arrays. Okay, I give it to you. I wasn't aware of who died, but I remember seeing people saying like there being a clutch of arrays, so yay. Good job, everyone. Well done, and thank you for coming along. Y'all are great. It definitely does help having everyone coming along and showing me the mechanics by knowing where to be. Man, this is so much different than what I'm used to. Thanks, folks, for being around. Alright. Hey, Gaia. For a moment, I thought Rena had lost control of the ether.